Good morning. I started a little bit late, few minutes because I had to adjust my webcam. Somehow, because I moved my tripod, I couldn't get into this location that it wouldn't bother me. So it took me a while to set it up. And today we are having a longer stream. You see my coffee there. And I'm going to stream whole like work days, so 8 hours. But I will take some breaks in between. Probably in the midday to eat some lunch. Topic of today's stream, because this is a special stream, I try to stay on topic. I usually am not very good at doing one thing, but I'm gonna draw portraits, and I have been drawing portraits for a long time. I think this is one of my last ones. So I was thinking to do some portraits now, and I'm prepared that the first one will be not so nice. Actually, I have some portraits here as well. And I have a collection of the reference photos in the Pinterest, and I will use those. And you might see the reference photo on the screen because I will have it on the iPad next to me. So let's start. I will start with like warming up because I haven't been. I just like wake up, so I definitely need some warming up. I'm just like looking. Let's start with this one. Whoop. And I usually don't start like draw with the graphite whole way, so but I may start with the graphite if I'm doing like initial sketch. And in this case, I think I'll start with the. I usually use Loomis method, but when I was drawing the 100 Heads challenge, I noticed that the Loomis method was not like producing results I would like to. It somehow had quite masculine faces, and I don't like it. Even if I draw males, I like to draw them very like androgynous way. And somehow the Loomis method always produced very masculine looking heads. I don't know, did I do like something wrong or something like that, but it was definitely something I wasn't so happy. So I have been trying to find other ways. But I still start with the Loomis method because I haven't found anything that is more suitable. So in the Loomis method you do this kind of ball, and then the jaw, and then the cross. I think originally it had a little bit different setting, but this is how I have been adjusting it. And I'm also driving a little bit away from the reference photo, because reference photo there's quite a bit of head, like top part of the head showing, so the hair. I don't know why. So I'm quite of like making that a little bit. Actually, I don't know, maybe the lay has some kind of head dress or something like that, because there's quite a bit of hair on the top. That's how I approach it from here. I just like divide it for the nose and for the mouth. What I personally have problems with that I draw mouths too down, which makes it way that there's no space for jaw. And that is something I try avoid. I also try to approach the sketching in the way that everything is on the same state, because I just want to have like rough sketch of the nose and then rough sketch of the eyes, and I will only do the details later. And that is something I see many artists do, like they start with the eyes and do eyes in finished state and then continue. But I find it a bit like gambling because you may need to adjust the eyes when you have put the other feathers down. And to me personally, the hardest part is getting the other eye. I think many of the artists agree with that. I like to have the eyes having like the top and the downline, and I have like the roughly same shape. This one is a bit more squished and this one is more elongated because how the head is tilted. This whole plane is a bit squished. But because the eye is only felt right, it should be symmetrical in both sides, it's only the thing that shows up. And now I think it's looking... Oh, mouth. Roka! I hope my dogs are not too barky today. And I took a Levi to running yesterday, late in the evening, so I hope he's like tired and not wanting to cause mischievous. Especially in the mouths, I'm really bad at drawing them. I'm using quite hard pencil, like I usually do. It's age-led, so it makes quite light marks. But at the same time, I wanted to... If I want a little bit darker, I can always go over a few times more. Also, it makes a little bit darker lines if I sharpen it. But then the lines get thinner, so... And for the gaze, it's important to get the pupils on the right place, because if they are on the wrong place, it may look a bit funny. I think that didn't turn that well, but it's first portrait of the day, so I'm like not being too hard on myself. I really like the hair, how it comes on the face in this portrait. And I'm only doing like a little bit of the hair because I'm going to ink this up, so I will do more details. Details when I'm inking. I'm also looking at how the shadow planes goes. There's one. And there's the second one. And there. It's funny when you start drawing faces that when you see how the face is, how the shadow planes goes, there are quite many of them like there start to be like few ways you can light the face, and the shadow planes will be on the same spot always. It's a bit funny. I notice that when I'm collecting references, I have like particular ways I like the shadows be. I think I can go now with the inking. I was thinking do it with the fountain pen, but only fountain pen I have currently here is this one. There's some here as well. Let's go with this one. This one has a really nice light blue ink. And I think when we progress I will do some of the portraits directly with the pen. And for this stage I like to just get the like rough lines here. Start from the hair because it's on the top. I like to ink from this and like starting from here and going down. Mainly because I'm right-handed, so I'm not messing up my inking. And here I can see I didn't do that much of the detail of the ear, so how I'm going with my portrait is I usually I can make them look like human. But what I struggle with is the likeness. I think I have never be able to nail the likeness down. Because that is something that takes so much practice. Like way too much. And also usually I have some wonkiness in the eyes and proportions too. Also I don't like that my portraits I draw are... Oh, this lips went like really crooked. usually end up being quite flat looking. Let's get a little bit thinner. Neck. And flatness comes mainly because how I draw them, like because I ink them with the pen. I usually don't do shading. Now I'm going to give more detail to the mainly to hair. I'm not sure will I do. I add in other ways. Yes, I haven't yet found good way to shade the face in the way I like it. It's usually end up looking a bit stiff in my option, so I'm like usually leaving it out. Problem is because when you're shading with the pen, there's making the gradient smooth is really hard. And also I'm trying to save time because shading with the pen takes quite a lot of time. You have to do and if you wanted to have a smooth gradient, you need to have quite a bit of the shading done. And you will only leave the white of the paper for the highest highlights. So it takes a lot of time. And for me, because these are for sketchbook, I try not to invest too much time per page. Also, I feel I don't like the end results that much. I'm just like going back and forth for the hair. And it gives that like decent results. I'll try to give it a bit more darker areas near the root because there's usually shadows. Now I feel I actually left out the hair a bit too much here. But hair is really easy to like extend, so I can just yeah, I think I left it out too much. At one point I had problem that I include too much hair and all of the heads look a bit alien, so I think it's helped if I include the hair here as well. I try to make it dark so it like it makes nice contrast with the jawline. Yep, definitely we can say that hair is not setting right on the face. It's a little bit funny. Like, really funny. I'm not doing huge amount of the work to like correct it because it's my sketchbook and I'm like really like relaxed about those things. I think it's like when you're drawing and you not spot the mistake, I think that's a good sign because then it means you have like skill to see your mistakes and that's a skill on its own. So here I can actually see the hair is not sitting right and it should be, there should probably have been a bit more of the hair going on here because it's like shaping the head. And when I initially drawing this, I was I deviated from the reference photo because reference photo there seems to be too much hair, but I think I deviated from there too much. I'm giving it some light detail to the eyes as well. I like how the nose turned out. It looks good to me. And the eyes, they are surprisingly from like same pair. It doesn't happen often. I'm giving it a little bit of more emphasis on the upper eyelid. But for the likeness, nope, not here. Actually, I noticed other thing. In the reference photo, the hair goes a bit more down. Actually, it goes all the way here. So let's see, does this help? Maybe a little bit. But let's compare because I want to improve and I'm not like drawing just for sake of drawing. Let's compare. I have the reference photo and I have my sketch here. And yeah, the other screen looks okay. And what I'm looking here is that, well, likeness is not there. They don't look like same person. The reference looks younger and my sketch look older. And the thing that makes it look older is that eyes are on the higher up of the face. And I think that's probably the reason why it looks a bit more mature in my sketch. It also might be my style. Also nose is a bit different and it's hard to tell the facial features because I didn't do the shading. And for the hairs I can see here that I shorten it quite a bit. And that makes head look a bit funny. And that is something which may have affected how the age looks on the face. A bit more coffee. I think I will do I'm really wanting to do gouache portrait at some point, but how I will be approaching that is I will do first sketch and then do gouache. Now we will go directly to gouache. Like, let's change the sketchbook. I have the sketchbook number 17 here. And it is having the... I need to prop up my iPad so I can... see the reference photo. Oh, there's Corgi. Oh, I didn't remember I have Corgi here. Oh, it's so cute. So let's make it ready for the gouache, which means we will need some of the binder clips. How I go with the gouache, I either fold the whole sketchbook, like in this case, because this is soft cover, like I fold it, and then I'm clipping it. Like so. Also clipping it down here. These two clips go through whole sketchbook. And I have the smaller clips. These don't go through the whole sketchbook, but they go the like front stack. And these are just to make sure that the paper is keeping flat. Well, flat-ish, it will still buckle. And sadly, it's the case because I have a quite small, not small, the thin paper. I'm ready. This one is more of the side view, and it's more of the views I like. Actually, now I'm looking, this is actually not a photo, it is painting. I don't want to use other people's paintings as my reference. And reason is that I don't want to copy other people's mistakes. Especially if they are mistakes I cannot spot. So let's try to find another reference. And this is my Pinterest board for the references I use. This is actually funny. I recognize this reference photo. I had it earlier in the sketchbook. I really like this. And this. And I really like, and one reason is that profile is simpler because you're only looking at one plane, but at the same time it's one of those views I really travel into, and I really like to travel. And it's not because it's simpler, but it's I just like it. I just like it more. And here I feel that Loomis method is really weak. Like on the side view, it just doesn't work that well. We actually don't need the ear because we are not seeing the ear in the from the hair. But here I'm completely deviating from the Loomis method, because in the Loomis method you have to have the ball and then just drop there. But I find that makes too flat faces and too long. So I'm just like drawing, I'm looking the hairline and drawing top of the head. And then I'm dropping down for the forehead. And I'm using the Loomis circle. And we are like having halfway there. Head is a bit tilted. This is halfway point of the head. And the eye is sitting actually here. And it sits surprisingly deep in the head. That is something I often surprises me, like how deep the eye is in the side view. And then we are having the nose. I think it's that plain. And then we are having the mouth here. And in the Loomis method you draw all the facial features in the same straight line, and how I see it is that it doesn't produce the result like realistic results I want. It's often produces ready like really flat looking faces. And here I have slight curve on the face. I personally like how it's looking, even if it's maybe not be the most realistic. And then there goes the hair really gracefully under the chin. Looks a bit like my hair in the morning. I love like how it's pointing every directions. It's sad when you're looking at that like fine portraits, they often have like hair is like really tamed. Let's move a little bit of the curve there so it doesn't look so angular. So I like seeing the portraits that have messy hair. I think that's enough for the sketching. The eye will be not so much showing on this. Then for the brushes, where is my... Oops. I have my new setup, so I have all my brushes in the jar. So I can like easily take them into use. Because before I had problem that my brushes were almost like everywhere. I think here. Also we are moving my coffee on the not the water bucket side. Very important. Also, I really enjoy now my workspace is clean. I can just like really easily getting everything set up. And then I need the cloth, but I don't know. I know where my cloth is, but I don't remember. I will get one from the upload button. I think I'll remove the water bucket here and coffee here. How I approach with the gouache is that I like to go with similar approach like with the oils. I've never painted oils, but the approach is still the same, like fat over lean. And in the gouache you don't use the like oil, but you use the water instead. I'm just like selecting the brush. I think I'll go with the flat, because I just recently find I have like flat brush, and I think I will give this a go. I'm using System 3 brushes, like I usually do when I'm doing gouache paintings, because even if these are acrylic brushes, these are something I really enjoy using. And I feel that my gouache palette is dry as the bone. So I'm giving it sprigs. My jelly gouache is not very jelly anymore. It's like I can rewet it like in the really smooth, but it doesn't go any like really smooth. It goes bit like crumbly and watery texture. But since gouache is has opaqueness, I'm like not so worried about the accuracy at this point. I just want to have the initial layer done. Here I have a bit too thick paint. So I have like really watered down this. Feels almost like a watercolor. I look my reference when I'm. So I can still adjust it. I don't mind if my sketch disappears. And for the skin color I need a mix bottle with. I put it here. It's a bit of the something underneath, but if I have bring enough color. It's like classic genre brilliant color, but I don't like how clean it looks, so I'm just like pulling random greens and reds on the palette. I think it's also put like water there. And because my paper is gray, it makes some special things happening. And one of them is that how my paint looks when it's transparent. And it is that it looks dark. And only when it gets opaque it starts to look. What I look in these initial layers is that the areas that are, I do like a bit of the blending. Even if the hair is not going to blend in the face, I still do that because I don't want any gaps in the painting. So happy with these two colors, and also I need some lip color that I can do later. So I think I don't have it ready here. Now this could be lip color. It's too strong, but a bit more white. Well, not white because then it will be opaque. Let's pull it here, so it might be. Yeah, now it looks okay. I usually don't use flat brushes, but I have seen that they are often recommended for the gouache, and I feel they are working okay. Especially I want to try them when I have like the thicker layers, like how they move the paint. Now I think I'll add the darkest area of the hair. So first I'm cleaning my brush because I don't want any pink in my mix. I need to take black because there is not enough dark brown, but this is still really watery. I don't like the sound the brush makes. I need to like fight against the glare of my iPad screen. It's not dark enough. A bit more black there. What I want in the in these initial layers I want to have the base color down, so I can come later with the more accurate brush and add all the details. Now for the skin color, I'm adding a bit more water because I'm going to add white. White going to make it more opaque, but I need to thin it down quite a bit. It's actually a bit too bright, so back to the I can also blend this more later, so I'm not so worried. I don't know why these hairs, because these are not in the reference photo. So in the eyebrow. Details of the eye I'm not yet doing, because it is actually, this is the correct route for those. I can hide those hopefully in the later. And since this is really thin paper, it's cellulose paper, it will dry quite fast. So I have no need to like wait it to dry. Let's go with the filbert. I'm a bit more familiar with these ones than the flats. Oh, my filbert is having yellow paint. Doing a bit more of the skin color. Adding the white here, because again it's the opaque color I have here. And this one is getting a bit more thicker in the consistency. And what I have noticed, what is like the reason why gouaches work it this way, is that when you have more water in your brush, it will reactivate the previous layer more easily. And the less water you have in your brush, the less it will be reactivating. So when you go in the order having the lightest paints on the first layers you don't even have a layer beneath to reactivate, so it should work okay. I'm pretty sure at some point I need to zoom in a bit. I usually can do it now. And there is some reddish tones on this area. I'm just like thinking what I want to do here. The gray paper does its own thing. Like it will be a bit muted looking. And it also draws down of the color. It is effect that I was actually thinking I would like, but I'm actually not fan of it. I noticed that at some point it was not what I was looking for. It makes the the violet is so strong. It also makes the painting look almost like washed out. No, that is still too bright. Also, gouache is funny that it has a quite large drying shift, so I need to take that into account. It will be, and the paper also affects that because how the gouache, how gouache opacity changes. And since I'm using colored paper, it will be affecting that. I'm pretty sure I'm not getting these lines covered. Now I'm like agitating my brush quite a bit here. And what I want to do with that is that I want to reactivate the previous layers that hold the hairs I added and decided not to want to add them. Because I'm having quite a bit of the water in my brush, so I can I'm almost like pushing the brush in the painting. It will be almost like erasing. Of course it's not like 100%, but I think this arrives now a bit too. Now I have like the darker side of the skin here. I feel that it's actually okay for the dark shade, but not for the mid shade I should have here. So I need to adjust that later. But I will let it dry and decide it is enough. And since this is gouache, and I have now the layers here, I can go and blend these two. I'll try to be mindful on which direction I'm blending. Like if I'm coming from the, like here from the dark area to light, that would mean I would darken the light area. Or if I'm coming from the light area to dark area, that will mean it will be lightening the dark area. Which in this case is the what I probably want. This patch on the neck. Now because I have quite a bit of the I have Ruka's hair in it. Yep. Now because I have quite a bit of paint here, I could go with the white and at the highlights, and if I use the same way that like I agitate the paint, it will probably be turning into like change the color a bit. So I think I have like nice body of paint there I can work with. But with the hair that is not the case, there's quite a little bit of it. I will rewet the brown bottle I had. So this is still quite light wash, and I'm just like adding a bit more texture there. I'm not drawing hair, I'm not looking individual hair or clumps. I at this stage still looking how the shape of the hair is going and where is like the main darks. Almost like the volume of the hair. So I'm not even sure do I need to render the hair better, because I might like the sketchy look there. And I'm again switching to the smaller brush. This time I'm looking for the round. I have two size 4, but I want smaller size. I think I have size 2 somewhere. This size 3.10 is 3/0 is a bit too small. I have a regular acrylic process here as well, but well, this would do it. And a bit more white to the skin color again. And the reason why I keep adding white there is that I need to have the opacity. I don't want the portrait looking too grayish, so Also at this stage I'm like really thinking, do I need to blend something or not, because I don't want it to be one soft blob. I want it to have some form still, so here I'm not going too close to the edge here because I still want that area to be blended, but I'm just like adding a bit more paint to this highest highlight area, and that is something I might blend a bit into. And maybe a little bit here as well. And I think here I could have a bit more highlight. Usually if you have portraits, there's also highlight on the forehead, but in this case I think the hair is shading it, so there's no highlight there. Same goes with the eye. Usually around the eye there is highlight and there is shadow, but in this case there isn't that much. I'm having now, I need to have quite, I want that wash here, and this is like a bit wrong time to do that, so I need to be super careful. I will leave that to try there. I think it was here as well because I felt it was too dark. Here I have some darks and some really harsh contrast, but those will be toned down too. I'm more like connecting the planes here together so it gives the I like how the skin is looking. I don't like that those streaks are still showing, but I feel that I need a bit more darks here, like really darks, because if I don't do those, these areas looks too dark. So because like how dark the area is and how dark the shadow is, they are all related to each other. Like it depends what is the darkest value on the painting. And because this model has dark hair, it a little bit like eats the shadow. So I need to be words need to be even darker. And also this area on the in the reference is almost black. I'm not going to with the black, but a mixture of the skin color and the dark brown. There's also dark of the eye, but this one dark enough for there. Now I'm washing the brush and we'll do some blending because I don't want to have harsh line here. And reason being that the job is quite round. The plane is transfers like slowly, it's turning. So I don't want to have harsh lines there. I don't want to have like harsh jawline there. So I'm blending it a bit so it goes smoother. Smooth yaw. I can use the same color area of the nose. Another nostril. It's a bit more work in the. I'm doing the final details later. Here I felt I didn't have enough paint to work on. This is one of those areas that I need to be quite careful how much darks I add, because it can usually age the portrait very much. At the same time it is needed because here I'm not blending this here because the nose is sharp. There's like sharp turn of the plane. So when there's sharp turn, it means that there should be sharp color change. I'm wanting cast shadow of the hair, so same thing should be sharp. I would like really neat things. Should I add the highlight to the forehead, even if there is not one in the reference photo? I'm actually thinking the brown of the I had for hair here because I wanted this area to be darker. That area is way too sharp. Definitely need to round it up. I'm really liking how the face is turning out. I'm doing some additions to the neck area. I added a little bit of the white when I'm blending because the color was way too dark. Also, I wanted to get the opacity there because sadly the himiguas is not so opaque that I would hope for. It's one of those things that is like telling that it's not the hottest quality. I'm going to blend that at some point. Again, I have Ruka's hair in the brush. That's so annoying. And Ruka is everywhere. I think it's time for the having the eye there. I'm still looking into this shadow. And this one. No, I actually made a mistake. I pulled my wet brush here, and you can see that when I have wet brush, the gouache is like really workable, and it can work against me if it's like too much of the. I'm thinking there is a little bit shadow here, and there should be highlight on that area. So let's pull the white here. And then there's some redness to this area, and now I actually noticed that the whole skin color is really gray. And it looks a bit like jumpy. And that is because the paper being really like affecting how the color goes. It's also something I should have been taken into account much earlier. It's definitely one of those things that would have been better placed in the initial layer, because I'm now using very water wash, and I have to be super careful, because if I'm not, the previous layers will reactivate and I will blend everything. Now it should look less jumpy. I think I will go with the... I'll look at the eye next. For the eye there isn't that much I can see. I must say same goes with my sketch. I want black on this brush. For the eye I'm going to first add the white. What is most annoying about the Himikwas is that the white is the color that gets the most dry. And now I'm moving into thick paint directly from the I don't want that highlight here. I need to blend that later. Important when adding these are more like last highlights I have, and because they are thick paint directly from the pan and white, I need to clean the brush before I start the blending, because if I'm not doing that I will lighten the area significantly, like when I'm blending it. So I still feel these areas may be too pronounced, so I'm taking a little bit white there. I'll leave it to dry and judge it again. Is it like too dark? In the original picture I can't even tell the color of the eye, but I want to give it a blue eye. I'm like really looking more of my reference than the sketch, because my sketch is more like a blob of the gray here, so definitely not helping. I'm really questioning myself. Should I sketch a bit more of that eye? I'm like sticking my head really close to the camera because I want to see where I'm painting. Below lower lid. and I'm going to do the hair first and then see how it goes with the eye. Next I will be doing the lips. I'm drying my brush to the rack so I don't have too much water. Even if at this stage the lips are quite, they have only like the initial layer done, so they don't have that much paint. So I cannot do the trick like go with the like white and blend it down because there's nothing to blend it down. So I need to go with the local color, which is the red. Taking a tiny bit of black here because I want to have the really strong shadows. And I took a little bit of the white to the palette. Now I have like pink color, I can use it for highlights. I will at some point come here with the white, but now I'm more in the process of adding paint to that area so I can, so I like have something to blend the white in. The eye looks actually really ugly. The whole painting looked better when there was no eye. Let's see how I can work that. I think a little bit bigger brush so I can. Now one thing I could be doing is that add some skin down there because I feel that that might be too light. I don't want to go too light. There's a strong shadow that is like It will look better when I have more of the hair done. I'm just taking it directly from the pan. And I'll add some I think I will go and add some black because I want some of the darks there. Some of the darks, it's not dark enough. It's weird that the Himi gouache has, the black is quite weak. I like how the hair is looking. I want just a tiniest amount of detail, but not too much because I feel that it's like it has this nice liveliness to it. So I want to keep it there. I don't like this thick area here, but I cannot erase it because I'm too lazy to mix some of the background color. It will be quite hard to color match. Especially I don't like that the Himi palette doesn't have gray color. I think that's quite big of the weakness in this palette. I could mix the gray, but it's one of those colors I go often like need. It will definitely be one of those colors in my at some point when I'm going to upgrade my gouache. I will getting the nice gray tone there. I'm going with the black because the hair is so dark. Where I'm most careful is the hairs that are on the edge of the hair, edge of the hair, like that are the framing of the hair shape. because those are harder to fix than the other areas. It would mean that I would need to mix the skin color again. I don't want the hair looking too fuzzy, but at the same time I want some of that here. So the other important area is this one, because this is the also edge of the hair. And it has really big impact on how the hair looks, the texture, how it's on the edge, how it meets the other areas. These areas are easy because now I'm in the middle of the hair mass. It's a little bit showing through of the face. But here I can just like add some darker strikes and make it like making the hair texture. If I make mistake, I can quite easily paint it over because there's no face or anything like that. I'm thinking more black because I feel I need the darkness. Also, I'm using quite my brush quite dryish. In this area I try to do variety of the hairs that are sticking out, and like the stray hairs that are going back into hair mass. So it looks like hair already, even if I don't even touching the highlights. But I want to build it a little bit more. But what is actually funny when you render the hair is that you should be really careful, especially if you want to have a sketch. You don't want to have like finished piece. Is that you don't build the hair too much, because the hair texture is really easy to do. If you like over render the hair, it will really easily start to make the other part of the painting look unfinished. I'm trying to I'm feeling that it's actually coming quite close to that point. Also, I find sketching here really relaxing. The eyebrow is something I think I could fix here in this moment. I think eyes sits really nicely there as well. Yeah, it's close to done. I will add a few highlights to the hair. And in the reference photo they are quite reddish tones, so I'm actually going to use the outer brown here, which is more closer to burnt sienna. It's also as easy to revert as rock. And I think I will add a little bit of the blue on that one, because it will tone it down nicely. Thank you, yes. It goes, same time it goes a little bit like, it has a little bit purplish undertone. And I think for combat that I would add yellow, but since I'm aiming for the reddish tone, I'm adding orange. And this will be like the colored highlights. I will probably add a few of the white ones as well. But mainly for these colored highlights is to serve as the, so my mix is quite light. Because I think the colors I mixed here are quite light. Oh, transparent, I should say. I also want to add some warmth of the hair color, because the current one looks really dull brown. I'll go with the white. Then skin color. Nope. I think I'll go with the direct white then. I'm only a few strands of the highlights. This is also annoying characteristic of this Himi is that the white isn't super opaque either. I have other gouache as well, which have white, but I prefer to use Himi because it's so easy to use. You can just grab it and open it and it's ready to go. With a regular gouache you have to squeeze it in the palette and clean it afterwards. I think that's done. It looks nice. One thing I want to fix before I call it done is that the nostril is like super light. So let's give it the proper nostril. Also, my smallest brush has like the worst point ever. Also, I think I could give the eye a little bit more definement. Not too much, but a tiny bit. Oh, it's turned out so well. I'm really happy. I think I haven't been this happy about the portrait for a long time. The eye could be better, but I like how I captured the hair. And if you're looking, I wouldn't say I got the likeness, but if you are looking at the reference photo compared to the painting, it's quite close. How I would show the side by side. Like this. It's really nice. I'll be taking a moment and post this to the Instagram. One second, I'll add the link. Also, I'm checking that the link is working. Yep, it is working. Oh, hi, Koyo Satoru. So, time for the next portrait. I have like 2, and it has been almost 2 hours, and we have like 6 hours to go. This turned out so nice that I feel that this like when you do some really nice drawing, then you don't want to draw anything afterwards because you feel that it cannot be better. I have a similar feeling with this one because this turned out so good. But I think I will change the medium here. I'll take my regular sketchbook, so I need to clean this up. Put my himigos away. Something that I would love in the himigos would be smaller form factor, and they actually came out with the half cup version, which is like half smaller than this one, because this is huge, this palette. I'm thinking I could do next watercolor, maybe, but first just a regular sketchbook. Or I could do on the brown paper. Yeah, let's go with the brown paper. This one is really old sketchbook. There's Corgi as well. Because the other sketchbook we had Corgi when we opened it. This one has 2. Just corgis and bunnies. Let's see, when was last time here had some portrait? Oh, here's actually one really old one. But this paper, I feel it's a bit nicer than the gray, because the brown doesn't, even if it's like mutes the colors, the gray paper makes it look like jumpy, and it really doesn't work with the skin tone. But because this brown has a little bit warmth to it, it looks much nicer with the portrait. I'm just like looking back and thinking, I don't want to do gouache because I just put my gouache away, but you can flip a little bit. I like this type of portraits where I have like white and black. These ones. These are old. I don't remember when I did these. Also the gray works really nicely on the sketchbook. So the color palette. This color. Let's see. I could use actually colored pencils. I have those quite close. Let's look for the reference photo. This is just Pinterest board I have been I have been collecting. And when I'm looking at reference photos, I look for the shadow shapes on the face. And especially the interesting ones. I'm really liking this one. I like the hat. I like the feel because it's like wintry. I want something that has color because if I'm using colored pencils, I could. Ooh, I like this one. I like the color theme this has. But I'm probably not going to do the lace part. But the color really speaks to me. This is something that probably needs to have background color as well to work. Because if not, it will look weird. And let's start with the Loomis again. I'm actually going to sketch a little bit here on the left because I think I want maybe add like second portrait on this area. The head is still that light slightly because we can see the ear here. So we have the ear, and then we will have the head is tilted a little bit down because the ear is quite a higher up than the nose. I'm not sure can I pull that out because those are things I'm not so good at. I like head when it's tilting, but let's see. What I like also is the about top of the lighting is that how there's these vertical lines, like the hair goes directly down, and the same on this side. It creates this really nice, almost like framing to the face. And this time I'm making sure I have enough hair on top of the face so it doesn't looking so off placed like in the first portrait I did. Have a mouth there. It's interesting, it's tilted just slightly because I can still see that the eyes are almost in profile view. And there's the nose. lips are quite out of the proportions now. Where's my eraser? At this stage they are still easy to erase because I haven't done much of the details. This time I'm trying a little bit different approach because I usually have just like really quickly sketch the lips, but this time I'm trying to be a bit more careful and look more of the shapes they have made. Because I still feel that when I'm sketching the lips, I go often in the way that I like think I know. Yeah, like I know what I should be seeing. So I'm not so much of looking the reference photo. And the eyes are a bit squinted, so this somehow reminds me of anime characters. And yes, in the anime they can have quite a wild eye shapes. But in anime these kind of squinted eyes would belong to the villain. Like it's interesting, like how they portray the human face in the anime and manga. This time I remember to sketch the ear. The first time it was a little bit afterthought. I'm a bit hesitant to grab the colored pencils because I use them like never. I was thinking I could also go, I want to go something I could shade. I don't want to do another gouache portrait, but let's see, I have two of these erasable pencils. And they show up on this one. What about this one? Yeah, I could try and go with these two. I could also sketch with these, but now I skip at the opportunity. I need to erase the guidelines because I can't erase if I have erasable media on top. I think I'm going to start building it a little bit different than I usually go. It is I'm going to build first like the shadow plane here. And yes, the shadow plane will be green. I hope she doesn't end up looking like Hulk. So at first I'm going to all the shadows with the green. This doesn't go so dark I would like. Also the side of the head is. Actually in the original there is only half of the head is like green tinted, but actually it's funny that I don't usually use colored pencils, and I sometimes use pencil for sketching. And now, like when I grabbed this pencil, I instantly remembered why I don't do this. Because I hate that it's like really hard to get the color down. It's like really tough to get it dark. I have a fear that this will not go well. I think like cross hatching on the areas that are in the deeper shadows. I have a feeling this will go better with just this one. And white. Because when I take the white pencil I will have one more white here. I think this is the luminous white. I have the polychromous white here. This one is pastel. I don't know how well this works on this paper. And really well. It rubs off quite easily, but This is a really strong color. It's like really white. So I think I'll need these ones too. To these areas that are not so highlighted. I feel I need to actually introduce earth color, because I might want to do the hair a different color. This is really funny that I can like do with the pastel, and then I can go with the colored pencil that is like wax based. Actually, this is polychromos, so oil based. It will be like blend the pastel a little bit. That's interesting. It should also smooth out the pastel. There's also this like shadow highlight here. Shadow highlight, what is it called? It has name, but I just like forgot. I hope it at least looks decent on the stream. I think this needs sharpening. Also, while I cleaned my workspace, I found my Derwent sharpener. How this was operated? I'm sorry about the sound. This makes a nice point. Super nice point. I was just checking that this is still attached. Yeah, it's coming along. It's not falling off or anything. These are from Flying Tiger, and I have some real like Prismacolor color erasers, and I have to say they work much better, because these ones I can feel that there are so much like fillers and wax and stuff that they are like I had to like really work to get them on the paper. Like here I have to really push hard to be able to get the dark lines. And it's so annoying to like, because I push hard, I have risk of snapping that tip off. Also that has weird flex on that tip, so it's like soft lead. But I think it can be, because these are erasable, so they are like probably some additives inside. These are quite easy to blend, so. But definitely in the future I would like to get myself some Prismacolors. But why I don't have the Prismacolor color erase is that they are really hard to get in Europe. Like super hard, and it gets quickly like super expensive. So I don't know how I will be. I've been thinking a long time to get them, but I just seem not to find like good solution for it. And shipping overseas is often really, really expensive. I don't like that. I actually think I got the little pieces of the expression. Good morning, Lana. It has been going really well. Dogs has been sleeping. It hasn't been that many parks. And we had the gouache portrait earlier, and now we are having the one with the colored pencils. Well, not technically colored pencils. These are from the Flying Tiger. These are erasable pencils. But these have really weird lead, like super weird. It's like flexes, so it feels a bit odd. But I think it is because it has probably some additives to make it erasable. I think I'm not going to do that much of the hair detail because I can't do it dark enough. But yeah, lifting a bit up because there's glare, but it's turned out quite well. Yeah, it's like, it's flexible, like I can feel because it's so long, it's like bend a little bit when I sadly I think all of my options for these are like, this pink is really light, it is almost like white, and then these two browns, so there's not that much. Also, I think I pick up the really wrong sketchbook because this one has super smooth paper, so it doesn't work that well on with the pencils. Now a bit more white here. Yeah, this was a bit quicker than the gouache portrait. Also, I feel that these tiger pencils have quite a bit of inconsistency on the lead, because at some spots I can get really dark, and the other spots it's like almost like really light and almost like only wax. But I think I didn't left enough space here. I should have the hair a little bit higher up and showing more forehead. Eyes also might be too high up, but the angle was really tricky on this. I'm adding a little highlight there because I saw that in the reference photo. Pastel pencil is fun, like I can definitely feel that I could use this a bit more. But we have space for the second portrait. This is my Pinterest part where I've been collecting all of the references. I want something that was like strong shadows. It's actually easier to draw the faces that if you use reference photo that has strong shadows. This one looks okay. Also like that it's facing the other direction. I usually draw faces facing like left, so here I'm actually going to. You can see that it erases really well the green pencil. Making space for the other portrait. I really should be measuring more precisely. I have like this really bad habit just to go with the proportions and not like measuring them up. Nose. Over there. And lips. I could hear Levi snoring. So he's probably really good. We went to run with Levi yesterday, so I had the hope that he will then be sleeping, maybe not the whole 8 hours, but I hope that most of it. And the ear. The face looks a bit wonky when it's like in the sketch stage. I was like giving the hair quick. It's probably because I have so much sharp angles here. Also, I think the chin is way too pronounced. I'm thinking about the reference photo. Model is really young here, but I have a hunch that it will not look proper age. I have a really hard time to capturing age in the portraits. Like, here I'm actually doing a bit of stylistic choice and doing the eyes a little bit larger. She's looking in the left, so why have I drawn so long nose? It's like super long. And but about the age and the portrait, it's like, even if there's like quite clear rules how the face should be looking, and the Loomis method goes quite bit how you draw the like portraits of the different ages. But I still feel like I struggle it a lot, and it is something that often like kills the likenesses, because it's because if you're drawing somebody that is young and you ended up looking them like older, it's like really takes away the likenesses of the portrait. I can hear that somebody is doing something on my kitchen rug. I can't say like it's Levi or Ruka, because Ruka has this tendency that when somebody above, probably it can be even Ruka, because Ruka sometimes when he likes going to sleep somewhere, he likes really roll the rug like on the specific way and then lay on the yeah, Ruka is the big pup. Ruka likes to like do his bed when he's going to sleep. It's like funny. Levi not so much. Levi is more like he's just like falls down and I'm going to erase. That's actually really handy, because now I can just like erase the thing. Tante does it too, but then he looks very uncomfortable. Yeah, same with Ruka. Like Ruka gets the rug and then he puts like on the pile, and then he looks like really uncomfortable laying on top of it. It's funny. Dogs are really funny. And Levi is somebody who likes to sleep in super odd positions that can't be comfy. And usually it's like paws in the air or something like that. I think I will do the sketch with this one. And I want something dark to go with it. But since my workspace is now really well organized, I can just take the box here. I have the Cretacolor Neros here. These are like charcoal type of pencils. So I have the extra soft one, which I like. There's also graphite tint. I don't have like full set of graphite tint, I have only these two. And there's also this, I don't remember, this is also from the Cretacolor, Dark Sepia and Sanguine in the pencil format. And you can see I have used this a lot. I think this one would be good for this one. Maybe better than the Nero, because Nero is really messy. Like this one is also super dark and dusty. But the Cretacolor is like black. The Cretacolor spreads a little bit less. Can go with that one. I also have this one, which is from Finnish, one of the museums I visited. It's regular graphite. Also have palomino, because palominos have quite black graphite. Yeah, I'm thinking gray. I will go with the Cretacolor. But I like that now my workspace is really organized. I can just like grab the pencils when I need them. I don't need to like try to reach them from the drawer or anything like that. With these Cretacolors, if I... Oops, we are out of frame a little bit. Now you can see the whole portrait. But with these Cretacolors, it's a bit annoying that I really need to start from the top left corner and go down there. Because if I don't do that, I will smudge everything in the one black blob. Because this is basically like charcoal. I can even get the blending stump if I can find it. I have like so much. I have so much easier time now because I have like organized workspace. I can just go and grab stuff. And it hasn't been possible before. And so it's really nice that I can just like, I can also get more use of the supplies. I'm thinking I have like not used so often. With the Cretacolors I need to start with the hair, so. But I like how easily you can get the rich black with these ones. Actually at the one point I was so in love with these Cretacolors that I went to my local art store and bought all of them. They have this in open stock, so I went there and bought all of their Cretacolor Neros. I've been trying to avoid that afterwards, but I still have those because at some point then I noticed that I didn't like these in the sketchbook work. They are quite... They get really messy in the sketching. Of course, because they are graphite, they are like how they work. And then the half tones. But I like these. These are really nice to sketch. Even I don't like charcoal. I don't like feeling of the charcoal. But even if these are charcoal based, they are really, really nice. These have a much smoother feel, so I think these have probably something added to it. And since you can sharpen these, it's like it can go with the like really tiny details. My stomach is crumbling. And these are less dusty than I remembered. I was thinking, I was remember that these were really hard to use in sketchbook, that they were like really like dusty and smudging everywhere, but at least with this paper it doesn't seem to be the case. But these are quite soft, so I can't like get that much of the hair details here. So it's I need to be like a little bit more like thinking that how much detail I add on which areas, because I can't do the hair strands and the hair rendering that much I usually do, so I need to watch for that. It's funny that when I add the white highlights, because there's a little bit greta color underneath, it's just then like a gray tone. If I really smoosh this, I can get the white showing, so let's see how this works with white pencil. Now I'm messing up my hands. But for these type of cases, I have actually noticed that it's better to use brush. So I can get all the dust out, and dust is not in my hand, so I'm not smudging everywhere. The hair might turn into grey if I use too much of this white. But I actually like the look, so I might go over with the white pencil. The hair color will be then grey, so I'm like not. I'm accepting that. But I like how this white pencil is taking all of the like the grittiness out of the greta color. It's like hiding all of the small dots it shows the paper, and this will just like. At this point I actually pressed so hard that I have almost a hole in the paper. Now I need to remember that I'm not rubbing anything on the other side of this spread, because this will be transferring a lot to that page. Because I don't have a good fixative. The fixative I use is like really, I use the Spectra Fix, and it's like really not fixative at all. It's like really, really poor. Don't fix anything. I like that. I like that effect. It's different, but it's nice. It also keeps the smudging. And now let's go with the ear. And the reference girl has some earrings, but I'm leaving those out. I'm doing the same thing, so I'm like leaving up. I'm going with the white polychromos on top. Next for the eyes. I'm thinking I should go with the face as the one full swoop, because I want it to be even throughout. I'm a bit worried that because all of the dark will be here, then I'm laying my hand there, it will be smudged. Half shadow. The eye is really dark, but I'm first doing the skin and probably the eyes last. This is really interesting because it's almost like it forces me to think differently. Because usually I don't need to think like where I start and where I go, because I work with the watercolors and they don't smudge. Or ink. So it's interesting to like work in a medium that like really forces me to think where I lay my hand and what should be completed first. I will do the half shadow. This time I'm actually going to blend this a little bit more because I want it to be smoother. It's going to be the skin. I'm probably going to take lunch break at some point. Probably when I have been completed this portrait, I'll take a short lunch break. I'm really questioning should I include the eyes or not. This is the blending stamp I like, and you can see that it's really worn down. There's actually some blue on here. how I clean this is that I use the sanding paper and just like sand it down until it just has no color left. This is like the only blender stamp I use, because it's like, I like the shape and I also like the softness of it. And the softness comes from the because it's so worn down, like it's insane. But if you're going to buy like new blending stamp, they are always very sharp and I feel they don't blend that well. So I also feel that blending stamp are really almost a bit weird, because I find they are really, it depends on your teacher how they will think about it. Because when I was in the high school, we had some art lessons. They were like, our teacher was like really strict about the blending, and she was like, the blending doesn't belong to the graphite or the charcoal work. I was like, okay, but what if I want smooth like gradients? Then I need the blending stamp. But because she was like, I think she was like really teaching her own style, where it was like really sharp shadows, and I personally think that the graphite and charcoal can be blended and should be blended if it's something, if it's like works the style you are looking for. Also with this charcoal, it's like impossible to get all the like really light shadows. So with the blending stamp, I can, when the blending stamp gets dirty, I can actually just like lighten up the shadows. But with the blending, I also need to bring back of the darks. I don't know, I think Levi is living on some really funny position because I can hear him snoring. Funny. Silly little dog. Oh, I forgot to drop the other part of the hair. Like, I was thinking why it looks so unbalanced, like almost like figure falling over. But it was because the other part of the hair was missing. But how I approach with these ones is that I have some blend and unblended areas. Also here I can blend a bit more, but at the same time I can go with the eraser and pull back some of the blending. Somehow this eraser doesn't seem to do a thing on this paper. Also one reason why I don't like ring wound, like it has quite a bit of move, like it's moves on the sideways, because the rings are there on the slot. But if you have bound sketchbook, the pages doesn't move, or they shouldn't be moving. So it's things that small thing that annoys me. I rarely pick ring bound sketchbook anymore, because I know I'm not their biggest fan, so it's like they may ended up unused in my case. I'm adding some of the darks back that were lost in the blending. I think this reference was really good pick for this medium, because how the eyes are. I think the nose needs a little bit more details. And funnily enough, I can shape the nose with this shadow. I have to erase these lines because I fear they might be showing later. I think I can go now with the whites, well, the strong highlights, because I will use the pastel I have. With this I tried to try not to put it over of the narrow, because I don't want to gray. I want to be white. And I'm only reserving these highlights for the strongest highlights. Yeah, thanks, Anna. I think it's I was worried that I will not be doing good portraits, because I haven't been drawing portraits for a long time. So I was kind of like expecting to draw like really bad looking portraits on the start, but it has been going really well. And actually the gaze she has reminds me of a little bit of the girl with the pearl earring. It's like similar type of look there. Even if my reference photo is black and white, and there's quite a bit of the white there, I try to not to do those areas fully white. It annoys me so much that this ring bone. I need to like hold it down. Let's see, can I clean the other end of this blending stuff? Because this side has some. Yeah, it's look purplish, but it doesn't leave purple behind. I was like, it's really weird when you're working with the pastel. Like when you touch it with the blending stuff, it like disappears completely. It's like I think I should be a bit more generous of my application of this white. I think I can go with the all of the areas now. Weirdly enough, I have never worked with the pastels. Well, actually, I have. I used to have pan pastels because I I don't like how they feel on my hand because they are so dusty. I feel they are like that they feel like really dry in the touch, and it's like so I haven't worked with them that much. I have actually a small pastel set I use. I don't use it for drawing. I use it for when I'm doing like sculptures and like when I'm working with the Fimo, because there you sometimes need to tint the Fimo and you can use pastels for that. So I have a small pastel set for it. Now I've been really thinking, should I give pastels another go? But I think the thing I haven't been never trying is the pastel pencils. And now thinking those would be like my first try, because with the pastel pencils you don't need to touch the pastel itself. I think with I will be brave. I'll be adding these to the eyes. Eyes as well. Highlight. I feel I need like to really jam that in. I like the effect of the white pencil as well here. It's a bit more staying, I should say, than the pastel. Because pastel, I feel really likes to move around. I feel I need to do the pupils a little bit darker, because they are looking a little bit weird because they have so much texture. Same goes with the lips. I think they should have it will be hair, it will be quite literally black all the way to here. And then there is the light effect on the edge. Still don't remember what was the name of this light thingy. At first I was thinking I would do this really smooth look on the face as well, but I actually like the little bit texture it has there. I would do a little bit blending on it. That I think I'm just adding the black of the hair here. I almost forgot the top area and I was like thinking, why does this look so weird? Let's really make this looks good to have the hair framing a little bit of the face. Also gives me opportunity to shape it a little bit. It's funny that even if the color is really black and it's charcoal based, when I'm adding the colored pencil on top of it, it's like really goes looking much colder. I need to like really jam the highlights here. The white coat to the lips as well. But I had the same problem that I was talking before. Oops. And it is so this eyebrow is a bit too high. And but other than that is looking good for me. There's also like a little bit of inconsistencies. But it looks older. This looks like older lady than this one. Also, this eye is really... it should be a bit differently shaped. But it's hard, like capturing the age. And I feel that it's part of the capturing the likeness is that it should be capturing the age as well. But it is lunchtime here, so let me do some notes. Oops. And I will pick something that shows up well. Why I started with the high? Okay. I hope this makes sense as the clock. I'm not putting the hour here because the hour is different depending on the time zone. But I will take a small break here because I have been streaming over 3 hours. I'm going to eat and take the puppies out and I will be back at 45. And I'm back. Also have different drink. It's not time for coffee anymore, so I got Sans Cola Vanilla. Also, I think I need some coffee to keep me awake. So, what I could draw next? I've done gouache portrait. I have done one with the charcoal and colored pencils. I have also done one with just a pen. What I haven't been doing is with the watercolors. But before that I was thinking I could do some quicker sketches here. In my regular sketchbook. I'm doing a little bit cleanup since we don't need the gouache brushes anymore. That pen caddy. The thing I enjoy most about this now organized and smartly organized workspace is that I have so many of my art supplies in the reach, and cleaning is quite easy because everything has its place and I can just like put them where they belong. Somehow I ate and I feel like I'm out of all ideas. Yeah, one thing I don't like in the sketchbook is that the format is so small. If I draw like the one page can only have the one portrait, because if I draw it smaller it would be too small for me. And I would like to have like multiple portraits on per page, but it's not possible because this is just so tight space. Let's see what I could do. First I will need the reference photo, so can I hold both of these now on the screen? Yeah, it's open. Good. I like this one. This somehow speaks to me. And it's actually the way I usually chose what I draw and paint, is that I just like look what like speaks to me and then think that it will make probably also the good drawing. Also my iPad is running maybe battery low soon. Now I need to put it on the charger. So now we have more first male, and it's directly from the front. And you would think that it's easiest way to draw a face from the front. But actually for me it isn't. I find the side profile a bit easier. But for the front it's quite hard because you have to like really nail how you want the feathers go. I'm like thinking should I do this on the watercolor, but maybe not. It has a little bit of the watercolor quality, I would say. It's actually not directly in the front ear style, that it's a little bit tilted. I can see his neck because there's the high-rise collar. So I'm like a bit of like forced to draw the collar as well. And also his jacket. This will be interesting since I think it will be quite hard to draw the pattern here without drawing the pattern. I don't want to draw every stitch, so because it's not knitted. How I start with the eyes, I draw 2 blobs. And I try to match those blobs before I'm putting more of the feathers. Nope. No, I think they are close enough. This one is a bit... No, they are not. No, they can be. And eyebrows. And if I this time would nail the hairline height. But I have quite a wild hair. I'm not sure how I will how I will do that. I think the front wave is the most familiar to people, and that's why it's often may feel like the easiest one. I feel like I draw actually eyes a little bit too big, but that is actually something I'm willing to let go, because it's I usually do that, and it's part of like what I usually do, like stylistically. So but they should be same size, which they are now not. I'm taking the... This is something I recommend if somebody's... even if you draw on the sketchbook, having the Tomboy Mono0 small eraser. Is super handy because it's like the sketchbook tend to be quite small scale, and something like this is really easy for like adjusting stuff. I think that is okay-ish. It's a bit crooked on the left, but I think the slant is just there. I'm too like... Even if nose in this view is super easy to draw, I find it's like one of those things that can like be the hardest, because it's often looks like simple for the nose, and then the bridge is like not drawn at all. Actually, in the reference photo, this hair clump comes over the eye, but I don't like it. I don't like to hide the eye. So I'm making it a little bit shorter, so it's not so much over here. Internet power method open with the speed we want. Oh, that's so annoying. That's happened to my internet as well. Actually, at one point when I was like, my internet provider was like, they called me and was like, oh, we can offer you faster internet. I was like, okay, good, let's do that. And then when they was giving me faster internet, it was not working. It was slower than the usual, and it was just all the mess. Like, then they said, oh, your modem isn't supporting it. I was like, it should be from your modem. And no, it was like horrible. It's so annoying. Like, internet is something I don't know how they can get it like break it, because it's often like it's quite static thing. Like, you have the internet connection, and when it's working, it's okay. I understand if you have like when you get the new connection, there might be some issues, but it's really weird that it's often like connection that has working fine, and then suddenly it's not working. It's so annoying. Hope you get it solved soon. I have been actually thinking at some point my my internet might drop down as well, because they have been done that in the past, like when I've been having long streams, and at some point they just like drop the connection because they think that is not, I'm using it somehow like really illegally. It's just like really stupid, because I pay for the internet connection. I haven't actually, when I started streaming, I got my internet like shut it down, and then I had to call for them like, please enable my internet, I'm streaming and that's completely legal and there's nothing blah blah blah. Then they were okay, yeah, we are enable your internet. Then I was streaming next time and the same thing happened. They like cut my internet and I had to call them again. 5 calls. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, that would. Yeah, that would really stress me out. I hate doing calls. Yeah, I don't know why they're watching. I think they were probably thinking that I'm like, because when you stream you have a lot of like uploading stuff. So I think they were thinking I was sharing something illegal or something like that. But streaming is really common, so I don't get why they are like, if I'm paying for the upload speed, so then they should let me use it, and not like, I think it was somewhat kind of their automatic thing that like shuts down the internet when they notice the upload speeds. But it's so annoying. You can invite them to watch streams. Yeah. Yeah, I think I actually did that. Like, I provided them like, here's my YouTube name and here's my channel link, and you can see that I stream those times and stuff like that, because they were like apparently not believing that this hasn't happened for a long time. So I think it's, streaming has become more common and they are like understanding that people may use their uploading. The internet stuff is so weird. Like, I get so annoyed when our internet is not working. It has been in this house it has been working super well. Like, we didn't have any issues here, and which is a bit weird because this is quite old house and like detached house. So I was like expecting that internet might be a bit hard to make it work, but no, it has been working okay. Glass fiber now. 4 times. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah. Actually, the house I used to live, there was that they were doing some heating pipes on the ground, and then they were doing some like the glass wires, and I was like, why you couldn't do the one, like dig it once and put the both cables in there? Well, the other was like pipes, but still. The gun is still not over until November. Oh, that's a long time. But if you get the glass fiber, it's like really fast and reliable. I used to have that in our previous apartment when it came available, but sadly we moved away, so and this house it's not available anymore. Like, we have like super old type of internet that comes from the cable. Other possibility is using okay, yeah. Also, if you have like different type of internet now, you need to buy new modem. And it depends on how your provider has done that, because the provider I'm on, they have been always like, when we got switched to glass fiber, they sent me new modem. And when we moved in this house and we couldn't use the glass modem anymore, glass fiber modem, we needed a different type of modem. And my previous modem was broken because we didn't have this type of internet for a long time. And that modem was broken. It actually was broken during stream. I streamed so long that the modem like actually heated up and a little bit melted. So yeah. And then I was asking my internet provider, well, can you provide me new modem? Then I was okay, yeah. And the price was some absurd like I don't know, many €100. I was like, no, that's not going to be the case. And actually I got the modem then second hand, but it's so weird. Like internet, you pay it monthly and then they are not like giving the modem, or they have like the, oh, you have to use this model to work with our internet, and then they are like asking like huge markup price for that one. It's annoying. It's really annoying. But how it goes here is that the providers are owning the cables, and depending on where you live, you need to get the provider that is connected to your house. And then there are some of those that provide the that are not like dependent on the provider and can provide the fiber optics without it. And those are annoying because they try to sell you the fiber optics, and to be honest, our internet, even if it comes from the cable, it's really old tech, and everybody says that it's like especially those that sell that glass fiber, they say that the current internet we have, the cable one, is really unreliable. Like, yeah, it's not so reliable as the fiber optics, it's not so fast, but we have the fastest cable we can get and it's enough for us, and it works well. We rent the modem, but they refuse to switch it. But the line is very... Oh, that's annoying, yeah. I had that thing as well, like when I moved out from my parents' house, I had that kind of model, and that like I had rented modem and it was horrible. I think they rent like the worst models because they are not replacing those. And I actually felt that my modem was probably used because it was like really, really bad. It was really bad, and it looked like used when I got it. Oh, why the white balance is so blown up that you cannot see a thing? Let's go and adjust that. It's only a little white page. Yeah, I think that the modem was like used because it was so... It didn't even like look like new one. It was a little bit like banged and had like scratches and stuff. It's a bit like out of focus as well. Now we can see it. I really like how the sketch turned out. Let's go with inking. I have 2 like pots of inking supplies. I have some colorful brush pens and not so colorful brush pens. I have these acacia ones which have like super fine point, but none of the colors are like. There's brown. I also have the fine point, fine liners. I was thinking about Lumos. To be honest, I haven't been using this at all. Even if I know I should give this much more mileage to be able to review it. Also have the Lumos pocket pen. I don't know even where the pocket pen is because it just leaked all over my pencil case and I was like quite disappointed. Let's give this Lumos some use. I haven't been using it that much. Because it's so like it's not worked so well. I've been thinking to get the like second cap so I can at least have it symmetrically here. But also the one thing I notice in my Lumos that why I'm not using is that my Lumos has black ink. And I'm not a big fan of the black ink. I feel that black ink is often too strong. And to be honest, Lumos almost get the throwing into maybe pile. And I was like doing my workspace cleanup, I was like almost decluttering this one. It's annoying because it's expensive pen and I think the idea is good, but it just feels horrible in the hand as well. It feels so top heavy that I can't even use it that long, and then I have like kept the other end. And now it feels a bit too short. But it's not so even about the length, because some of the similar length is some of the food-nipped sailors. But because these are metal, they are heavy. And also the heaviness is on the top side. So that is like really not good way to plan the pen, having it top heavy. I like how wild this hair is looking. Also how the nib were packaged was really unpractical, because I had hard time to find the nibs because they were not attached so well on the cardboard they were packed. I understand that they wanted to like reduce the packing material, but packing material should be reduced in the point that this like make them unusable. The hair is looking really funny. But the nib itself, it has been working okay. I don't know how quickly it will be worn down, because I don't like where it's hold it. But the nib itself is a nice size. It's a brush nib, so it's nice size that it's controllable, and it's a bit more forgiving because it's foam. Because when you have a real brush, it's like much harder to control and get like thin lines. Oh, I love this hair. It's like all over the place. I think I will switch to the... Oh, and this is also annoying. Like, to cap the pen, I need to take the cap from this end to here. I cannot go like cap it like any way I want it. Yeah, this is looking funny. I like it. Oh, it's dried. Yeah. Oh, it was dried just like on the start. I was ready to like give up on it. Instantly I noticed it. This is so uncomfortable to use, like... It's insane. Like, it takes so much effort and like unnecessary effort to be usable. I have actually another refillable fine liner, and I was planning to do comparison between the Lumos and it. Lumos and it. The other one is Jukkars. The yucca has problem that it has dries up quite quickly. And it uses fountain pen ink, but it has cartridge or converter cartridge system, so in that sense I like it a bit more. The yuccas here actually. This is also the annoying part, like to uncap the pen I need to be like I need to find the proper place for it. Yeah, this one is the yucca I have. I think this is currently uninked, but it has the a regular cartridge and it uses fountain pen ink. This one has problem that the nib is a bit dry, so and it's also not so fine pointed. But as you can see, it looks more like pen and it's much easier to cap and nicer to hold. Oh no, not this one. Here. How to do it, like, it's funny, like that having so simple things as uncapping and capping the pen, and how it's done like super complicated here on the Lumos. I think they are just like the design is it's because the design is not so, maybe not think it thoroughly, it's more like more emphasis on the looks than it's on the use or function. But I find it funny that I haven't even seen that much of the Lumos on their own commercial ads on the Instagram, but I haven't seen like YouTubers use this one or that much of the videos or anything like that. So it seems that they are not being able to like getting the attention they need. And I don't I'm not surprised about that, because how the pen functions is not so good, so there is not that much of the reviews out of the internet. And I don't wonder that at all, because it's so annoying to use. Like I got the double one because I wanted to use the both of the ends, because I usually use two sides, and it's just like it's just so weird. Like, how you think this is good way to do it? I don't know why they have this like one cap only, and then you need to rotate the pen like the one of the part to get it capped. Because how I would design this, if I would have to have double-ended, I would first, it would be length of the regular pencil, like here, like shorter, and there wouldn't be this connection in the middle, because this has no point. It only serves as the cap because the design is so bad. I would put cap on the both ends. How I would be designing the cap would be that caps are like stackable. Like you have the inside here you can just cap the other cap here. So when you are like uncapping it here, you can like post it over here. That in my mind would make much more sense. Also I would added here some of this kind of gripping material, because this is quite slippery and doesn't add to its usability. I don't know how it's on the other. Even I got the Pro version, which has like this bit more tactile feeling on the finish. I don't know how, if you pick the regular Lumos, it has smooth surface, and I would think that would be impossible to hold. Also, I feel the cap in the middle and yeah, it's like, because I feel that this middle part serves no purpose here. I think I know why they have it, and it's probably because they use these as two pocket pens mushed together, and that's why they have a connection in the middle. But the connection in the middle doesn't serve any purpose here. It's mainly for like making manufacturing easier. So I would leave that out and having the caps. And caps being postable on top of each other. That's a bit weird, but by doing that, they would have been able to having the I like postable caps, and I think many people do that as well, especially with the pens that you are going to take with you. It's really nice that cap is postable. You know, if they would want to go, yeah, it's not, yeah, it's like not a unique design but too small put together. So they try to like maximize the product they get with the parts they have. You want to, if I would go really high end, because making fine threads are quite expensive, I would put a magnet in the cap, so then you are like having magnet here. So when you have the other cap, you can just like snap it there, and it's just like holding on the end of the pen. That would be really cool. I don't think I'll even take portrait as is, because I really like how it turned out, even if it's without the. I'm again trying to. Yeah, I need to like rotate this. I think this one is most annoying part, like when you have to cap the pen and the length. I think I will leave this without the shading. There's a little bit of show through on the other page. Not much, but the paper itself, it's not the best one. I'm thinking it's the drawing, the scratching. Yeah, it's not good threads. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that pen. It's really. I don't like doing negative reviews, because something like this Lumos, I have really hard time to find positive sayings. Same goes with my Trilog, which I think I'm not even going to review because that's like impossible to review something that is not working. I think it would be now time to do watercolor portrait. And yeah, and I like feel bad when I have some products that I like. I try to do review and trying to find positive things, and then I'm not finding them, and then I think like you can really hear when somebody is like really trying to dig the only positive thing out of the item. Let's use this one. This one's Moleskine. I have a doctor appointment, but I will be back after. Ah, thanks for the watch hours. Yeah, I will be here. long on. But it's nice. Nice to have company. But the reason why I decided to do 8-hour stream is that I wanted to like really get back drawing the portraits, and I haven't been drawing them for a long time, so I was expecting it to be a bit rusty. I'm just like clipping this book so I can do the watercolor portrait here. I'm surprised these little clips are super strong. Even if they are tiny, they are like hold really well. Ah, that looks like it's really snapping off. Now I'm looking, well, I didn't check, like which way I have been dealing with the double spread. Because this one is this way up. I'm like looking, oh, so I have the other way around, I think. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so to be a bit consistent, we are having it this way. I'm going to do something something I haven't been done before. I'm going to sketch with the watercolor. I usually go with the pencil, but now I'm going to yes, I saw this kind of technique somewhere where they used like only a tiny bit of watercolor they use for sketching, really light, and then they use that as the starting point. I also have my inking brush here, but I'm maybe not so fine this time. I have my watercolor brushes here. I think the Escoda size 2 is suitable for the palette. I have now like all my watercolor palettes in reach, so it's like really hard to decide which one I want to go. I usually go with the my Cyaneink because it used to be my... Let's go with this one. I have this one, and it has whole vein. I bought its sticker pick collection. It's also has some whole paints. And this has been a really nice palette to paint with. Also, I like its smaller form factor because it's so small that I can easily fit it in the frame. I'm like a bit hesitant, like. I think it could be even lighter. That's probably enough. And this feels so nerve-wracking. Like I feel that I have a feeling that I would never be able to like get this like somehow hidden. But I bet the hairs will be easier to do because I can just like plot the I don't know why I feel so nervous about painting watercolors. Maybe because I haven't been painting with them quite a while. It's looking so creepy because the eyes are there. I should remember that these are not gouaches, so I can't go back if I go too dark. I'll lick the rack so I can wipe my brush. Well, it means I need the rack so it doesn't dry that well, but there's quite warm tone in this. So that's quite strong. So let's add some blue to it. No, I don't like how it looks. Yep, nope. So a bit of pink. Oh, it's really strong winds outside. I can hear it like our house was like making some sounds. Let's see how it... since this is the cellulose paper, it's not blending in the way I would like it to blend. Well, we are then going with the less blended look. I'm actually going to use Insurgent Creek eyeshadow. Because I have the Jaune and Jaune Brilliant #1, which is quite opaque color. I'm using that as the on top of the initial layers. And what I want to achieve is that because it's opaque, it will be lighten up the color. At the same time, it will be hiding the color transfers. It's kind of like It's also the opaque color, so it's kind of like each all the opacity and luminosity of the color. It's looking really creepy. Really, really creepy. And then I'm taking the sepia. And burnt sienna as well for the hair. It's looking creepy. Like, how creepy can portrait look? This is one super creepy looking one. I'm getting a smaller brush. This is the black, silver black velvet. So was the previous one, but it was a few size bigger. Let's hope that this turns less creepy. But now I can blend the edges. I don't know. It's really creepy. It would be suitable for Halloween. I don't like how the watercolor dries on this moleskin paper. Shadow areas are quite warm, so I'm using the purple to tint down the burnt sienna. I think blue would be too harsh. You would actually have a nice effect that I can just go with the wet brush and work it in the layers. Because the John Brilliant is kind of working as the underpainting. I really wish I can pull this out of this ugly stage. I think it went quite deep into the ugly stage. But it's interesting, like how the Joan Brilliant works there. It's like really gives me some things that usually are not possible with the watercolor. And it gives me ability to blend because it's a bit limited with the cellulose paper. And I'm trying to find the nose here. I think we find it. And then refine it a bit more. There are some areas that have strong white, so this might turn into mixed media because I have white ink in my reach. Now I think it's like better late than never to went to the eyes. They are different sized. This one is way too small. But it's something I cannot fix now, so we are going to swing it. I'm just waiting it to dry. So I'm taking a little bit of the gray. And graying out the white areas. He's definitely look a little bit creepy still. Still creepy. But I'm like, that's happened. Not every pot that can be I think it's a bit about the process too, because it's I now started with really painterly style, which often means that the ugly stage is there. And not so much on the drawing. It's not so bad even if the eyes are not the same size. I think I'll at some point take out the white ink and do some washes with that. And some burnt sienna and ultramarine mixed together, so I then get the darks here. I'm taking an Escoda brush because I want a bit more control. Even if the silver black velvets are really good, they are actually synthetic, but because they imitate squirrel, they are really floppy and thirsty. They drink a lot of water. First I want to do the local shading. Not local shading, but the like form shading. Actually, I think I could do the eyebrows for him. That would probably make much sense and hopefully less creepy looking. Yeah, we definitely missed the likenesses this time. And it's just not for the age. Maybe the nostrils too. But it's really hard if you're doing something in the paint, really hard to get the details because at least I'm really used to carve details with the line work. Also, I noticed that he might like having some ears. Well, it looks better. A little bit. I think this time I draw mouth way too up. A bit down here. There's quite a bit of the chin. Likeness is definitely not there. This looks a bit like Scarecrow. Oh no, that's so funny. I've been actually watching the show on the YouTube that has like they have 4 hours and they paint portrait of the Livia sitter, and I'm thinking like with my skill it would be embarrassing. Imagine having some really handsome male there and then drawing him like a scarecrow. I think this painter style would be, this type of painting would be more suitable for like larger scale work. Still, it looks like a portrait, even if it's not capturing the likenesses. I have the white ink here. I'm trying to put it somewhere it doesn't make huge mess. Then since this is acrylic ink on, maybe I'll take the inking brush. This is like a really long bristles. I don't know. Will this highlight help in any way, or do they just make matters even worse? Inking with the brush is definitely a skill I would love to have. I haven't been practicing it that much, so I'm not so good at it. Well, it didn't turn out perfectly, but it's look okay, I think. Like, it looks much better than in the initial state. It looked like Scarecrow, so now it looks like human. Again, I didn't capture the likeness, but at least I captured I don't know, the essence of human being. I'm instantly washing my brush. Apparently swiping it on my iPad. Didn't mean to do that. What's next? Oh, I spilled water everywhere. It's funny because I have the felt on my work surface, this purple one. It's funny that it's like a little bit hydroscopic. So when I spill water there, it's like pulls up. I think I'd do another watercolor portrait. There's not that many pages left on this sketchbook. Just a few pages. It has been going long, really. I think 2016 I started it. This one is taking forever to fill. Mainly because I don't like the paper. It's moleskin, so it's like really like dries up really fast and doesn't work that well. I'm really tempted to draw bunnies. I'll try to keep it on the portrait. I'm thinking because I have been doing quite like not like finished artwork, but quite like detailed sketches. I was thinking I would next go with the. I would actually leave my brushes there to dry. I don't want to close them before they are dried. I think next I would go like less detail sketches and just try to do more of them. I've been even thinking of should I go in the diamond sketch. Ruka! Ruka is clearly against the diamond sketch. I could also go with the brown sketchbook. Pojat! They are barking at something. And they for a moment I will look my iPad to this charger. Let's go with colored sketch. I have my precious coal erase pencils. I have 4 of them, but they are all very precious. They are like, you can see that I have been using them a lot. Not so much the red, but the green has been my favorite. Ruka! I also have the pilot color nose. Let's go with these ones. I haven't been sketching with this long time. Also Kohinoors. Let's go with this one. This is Kohinoor brown. this is like quite regular quarter view. Female. I think I draw the neck a bit too long. Draw the nose, then the mouth. And then the eyes. Eyelids and the eyebrows. Also, if you ever struggle with how to draw eyebrows, it's often good source for eyebrow tutorial is going into makeup tutorials, where they like draw the eyebrows, because there they usually talk about how they are shaping them. So somehow it looks like really cartoony. And probably because the eyes are too big or something like that. I had a little bit. I didn't have enough space here because in the reference the ear is somewhere here. I think I can still pull it out a little bit. I had also remember to pull the neck back. I try to keep this sketchy looking and not taking over a long time. So I'm only opting for the most essential shadows. This area is usually the darkest shadow when you have the light coming up there. Which usually is the case because many of these scenes are lit with the either overhang artificial light or with the sun. So it's coming from up. A little bit more space here. The main shadow for the face. Also the chin. Also under the lip is usually quite dark area where it is like shadow. And this is when the light source is up. It is really common way, and it's also something if you want to do really striking portrait, something really different. What you could do is having it light differently, having light coming from different direction. It'll instantly make it look really, really different than other portraits. But it's also harder to pull out. And these top of the cheeks usually have a highlight. same goes with the nose. Nose bridge usually have a little bit shadow and then highlight, and then there's long highlight here. Here's some really interesting shape that usually form in the shadows. There's a little bit like a dip there. And of course then we have the cast shadow of the nose. There's just a little bit highlight here, and then a little bit darker shadow here, and then highlight again. I think it turned out really nice. I really like how the shadows I let the hair out, but she doesn't have interesting hair, so it can be like that. Maybe mouth is really tiny. But the eyes look being the same pair, and that is something I always think is a win. That one we already draw. It's really funny, like when you pick up the references and being like, oh, these are like references I would like to use, and when you're going through them and thinking what you want to use, it often turns out to be that you're not feeling like the same way of them. These are really nice shadows as well. I mean, if I tried, I couldn't fit 2 portraits in the same page, so let's just do 1 portrait per page. When I'm using a reference photo and using Loomis method, it's like I always go with the why it's so dark looking. It's yellow. Yeah, now it's a bit more white. And the reason it was a yellow is because it's midday and, well, a little bit past midday, but the sun is shining here, so. But when I'm doing using the reference here, I have the reference and I'm going with the Loomis method. So I start with the circle and draw the line. And in this stage, I'm like thinking how the circle overlaps with the head. How it's in the Loomis method, it's a bit, you have like the front line. And the front line is where the nose protrudes from the face. So it's like here, but let's use this one so I'm not missing the iPad screen. It's, where is that? There's forehead panel, and then comes the nose. Nose is a bit tilted this way, but the front line goes somewhere here, and then it curves down because this area is curved. How Loomis method does is that it has like straight line through the whole face. And that may bring out of some inaccurates. But how this round ball hits here, I always like to think it's like, this is a nice example because the hair is so sleek. I always like to think it's here on the back. But here you can see that in the Loomis method they have the head up and then the... But here the face is really round, the head. So there's not much of it like changing. And this line here is actually this line. If you are going with the Loomis, you have the ear down there. I think it's at this because how the head is tilted, the ear is a little bit lower than the eyes or the eyebrows, so it's a bit tilted up. So this line should be going a bit further up. But I'm not going to do that kind of adjustment. I'm letting us be like that. And I'm just like, imagine the circle here, how it would fit best. And then imagine this line here. And then thinking that this is the width of the circle, this way here. And I'm like thinking where it goes. Goes there. The ear is on the here, so it's then I want to know where is this chin. It's curving here, and then it's curving here. It's here. This could actually look like a lot of like profile view, but it is not. We have this line here. Now we have a line, midline, and I can actually, and I will add a little bit to that, because I feel it would be too flat. Oh no, it's here. So we have the eyes, then we have the nose here. I can actually see the angle of the nose that her chin is a little bit up. Then we have the lips, and this is actually something I feel that the Loomis method lacks. So now when we, this is curved line, the profile line. It makes nose a little bit outside from the midline.
But I think for the lips it's even more important. Then I'm shaping the profile line. I'm trying to do softer jawline because it's female. And ears actually a little bit tilted back. If we want it to be accurate, it needs to be tilted back. It's one of those minor things that really hits. It's like you often can see that portraits that have really beautifully rendered face, but the ear is sitting wrong. Actually, this model has head tilted a bit up. This ear should be even a bit more angled. But because I straighten the face quite a bit, I'm not doing that. And now for the nose. I'm trying to get roughly the eye placement. These are not so well erasable as the tiger ones. And the eyelid. And the eyebrow. Now notice that there's not enough forehead for her. So I'm going to lift it up a bit. Which means I need to move off the original ball a bit too. So next it would be adding the shadows. Oops. I will first do some Oh, I... Sharpen this up. I don't know where I got my other sharpener. Because I have the, like, it's modeled as top, and I can just rotate the pen here. There. I have it. Usually prefer to use it. This seems to be losing point quite quickly. I'm keeping the other. I'm keeping the hair sketching here minimal. Because I feel it's not in focus in this portrait. I think I'll go with the shadows. So we have shadow here. I'm going to put the eyelashes there. And then we have no shadow. Shadow goes all the way to the eyebrows. I'm just darkening the feathers as I go. Drops out of the nose, out of the corner of the mouth. And then the neck. I don't too often forget to shade the neck. Oh. I heard it said snap. Yes, it was snapping. But it was so long that I could actually put a little bit back and still use it. I'm really happy how this turned out at the same time. Like how the eyes look. Even if they are not completely realistic because they are a bit too close together. I should have placed this one a bit more here. It's too close to this area. Even if the shading is really rough, it still looks decent. I'm trying to get the guidelines away. This is what I don't like in these Kohinoors. These are not so erasable. Like compared to the Prismacolor. These erase really well, especially if I go with the good eraser. And compared to these, I don't have that many Prismacolors, so also coloring now. If I remember correctly, it erases well. Yeah, it erases really well. But coloring nodes are not light fast, and I doubt the Prismacolor as well. But coloring nodes are something that are like super non-light fast. I have seen, I have used this on my own sketchbooks, and when I recently went through them, I don't even like displace my sketchbook. I noticed that the color nodes were faded, especially the orange, because yeah, this orange is like really, it looks more like yellow in my sketchbooks. Then I have Uni Nano. This has red, and I think this is blue. But even if I don't like the Kohinoors are not so easily erasable, they are nice in the sense that they are 2 mm, so with them they are a bit faster to like shade. Because if you try to shade with the mechanical pencil lead, it will take quite a bit of time. So these are something that it's a bit faster to use. Also smudged a little bit, but
if you use it on the like bound sketchbook, because the page cannot move too much, it should be okay. Smudge is less than graphite. But now I'm thinking if I do portrait of here with these ones, I will be transferring this one to over this one, so I'm pretty sure I could have my teas. These are transparent post-it notes. I got this for study purpose if I want to trace something over, but I haven't yet found pen that will stick to these, so it'll be like protector for my sketchbook now. Nope, not so far back. Really hard to pick the reference photos. Even if I have so many that have like that I have been picked, I just like let's go with this one. It's a bit smaller one than the. I'm just going with the. I'm thinking I could go with watercolor as well. Yeah, that should go with. Because I don't want to have it not so well working watercolor as my only watercolor. The stream.
And I'm getting the bigger book this time. Stillman and Byrne. This one I think I could fit 4 portraits. And I don't like my reference. Oh, how did I got this up? I think it's because I have already drawn quite many portraits, so I think I have been picked up my most favorite ones. One had interesting lighting. Usually when I'm doing watercolors, I try to look references that already look like watercolors that look like lighter shades. Since they usually turn watercolors more easily. This reference photo doesn't have ear showing, and it surprisingly makes things more difficult. And why the ear is not showing is because it's behind the hair. I think I will take some more like artistic liberties because the hair is actually in this gains very much blocking stuff. I like how like graphical even it has. I was thinking like why it just looks so weird, but yeah, nose is missing. Stylizing it a bit already. I think this calls for smaller job. There's like rows or ribbon there. I'm probably not going that far down, since I want to leave space for the other portrait as well. Yay, we are hitting 6-hour mark, and that's quite a lot of streaming to do in one day. It would be a bit different if I would be like gaming stream, but I need to like draw at the same time. I have a feeling this might be last portrait I have time, because I have planned to invest a bit more in this one. This has really nice pastel tones, and I'm like really wanting to just grab some of my nice pastel watercolor set. must go into these few areas I have quite a bit of the I'm switching the charger to the MacBook so I can prop up my iPad. Then the color palette. I have the Cyaneink macarons palette here. This one, which has these vanilla would definitely go well with the hair. But probably mixing the vanilla and cherry I could get the skin tone, and that blueberry would be the eye. Yeah, let's go with this one. There's also my neons, and then there's these Cyaneink super granulating colors, like Cyaneink special palette. It's first time for me to painting with this paint, so let's see how it goes. I have also larger set of pastels. Oh, I was actually thinking this could also go so well with this one. These are the Gratakes. Now we are going with the Cyaneink. I think I have them here. Yeah, these are also Cyaneink pastels. These are the Academy line. They didn't dry up that well in the palette. Actually, my first palette got ruined when they dried. There's so much binder separation. But let's go with these ones. I'm just picking up what process I want to use. Probably these ones. I don't know. I need to check how these colors work. I think I could have done a better job here. I'm giving the hair for its initial wash. and for the face. Also a problem that this sets up the I should have left these white. Oops. Let's see. If I have green spot in my rack. This is one of those moments I wish I would use kitchen towels in painting. The lifting color, because it's a because this rack is really old, so it may transfer some colors there. I'm sure they will look just fine when I got the more of the details in. I think I will need something really fine. Inside it's 2, so it's quite tiny. But not too tiny. I don't like if the brush is so tiny that it couldn't be used, like it doesn't paint properly. I feel I could give this pistachio a go. Oh, it was cappuccino. I must say at first when I got this palette, I was like, how I will be using and how I will be finding some subject to this, but so far so it seems to be that they can be lend themselves well in the portrait painting as well. Even if in the reference photo the hair is almost white. I will do it more like vanilla toned. This is so interesting because I need to be really careful with the shadows, since I don't have that much of the shadow colors. But at the same time, most of these colors have white. Well, all of them have white mixed in, so they have some opacity in them. In regular watercolors, I don't like white being mixed in, but in these I gonna, because they all have white, I think they will work nicely together. As that white is something which makes watercolors behave a bit weird when you mix them. Like, can produce some surprising results if there's white in the color. Like here it makes the color cappuccino to I'm using for shadows, it's actually not making it that dark. Because it too has white in it. So when I try to darken the color by mixing something that has white in it, it will not darker past a certain point. Now I actually noticed that the forehead could be a bit higher. Let's see, can I pull that out? I have a feeling that I could do it. Because the or not, because the paper's ending there. Well, so since I couldn't pull that out, we know that we will face the same dilemma, that it will look older than in the reference photo. And for the skin tone, using vanilla as the base. Sounds like I'm baking something. And let's try a little bit of that cherry. I think we can actually here is the same trick as the other painting. Since the colors are opaque, I can do wash over with the vanilla. It sounds so delicious. Wash over with the vanilla. These have quite a bit of the drying shift, so I really like the setup for the skin tones. It looks so working really well. Well, this already looks a bit harsh, but it will be. I will do wash over with the vanilla. I'm actually not touching the eyes yet because I don't want to ruin them. Not like because I'm doing the swatches around the eyes. I don't want to paint eyes just yet. This is interesting. It's a bit like painting with the gouache because they have white mixed in it and it's quite opaque. something I learned from this paint that this can be almost like they need a little bit more water than the regular watercolors. He's looking really yellow on the stream. Oh! Hi! Alex? Yeah. I'm painting with Schminke. I think it was called Macarons. They had like this really nice pastel set. I got it a while back. And somehow my webcam decided that it's all yellow. Very weird. It's actually more pinkish than yellow. That's so weird. Why my webcam is look like that? Oh. Yeah, it's like looking orange. Let's see what the white balance says. Yeah, auto white balance is also think it's yellow. No, that's more yellow. Can it understand? So why isn't it working? Usually the auto white balance is quite good. Now it's looking a bit better. Let's look more true to tone. It isn't orange. I think it's maybe the sun, because it is how our house is built is that our only windows are pointing to the south, and because our neighbors cut one tree that was like really huge evergreen tree, they cut it down, so now the sun is like shining to my workspace basically whole day. And since it's like day here, it has been like sunny day, no clouds or anything. It has been wreaking havoc in my color balance. I have artificial light, but I can't compete with the sun. It's like it's just what it is. Like you cannot like outrun the sun. Also, I don't have curtains. Curtains here. I'm thinking I could get the white gouache here, because I have small areas I need to check, like color adjust. And since how our palette is now really limited, we have a vanilla, which is like really yellowish tone, and then we have cherry, which is reddish tone. I use this to mix pink, but I cannot turn it lighter because I don't have a white. I have a vanilla, but it turns it yellow. So I think I will add add white here. Where I have white watercolor? I think I have one here. Yes, I have white. I'm not sure which white this is, but it's going to get used now. It's Academy, I think. Let's see, can I? Oh, this is strong white. Yep, it turned instantly to the lighter shade. I'm going to slap it over all of these areas that I feel are a bit too strong. It doesn't dry that opaque. Drying shift is quite big in this white. I could always go yeah, it basically like disappears when it dries. That is funny paint. So no, not this white then. I think that is actually my only white. Apart from gouache. Sorry, probably making huge noise. I just realized when I just like push the drawer close. But where's my proper gouache? I have the white, but I actually bought the Cyaneink white, which is not so good. It's not opaque enough. It could work in this situation, I think. I also have the proper white, which I found, the titanium white. So let's see how the I'm just smashing it somewhere. Tweet. So this is the so let's see, does this do the trick? Also, I feel I have been painting over this one section so many times that it will be Well, it is overwork. I can feel that paper surface is. It's not like not like working properly. It has like a little bit like hair, small hair sticking out. I think that made it even worse, if that is possible. I like the hair, so I'm willing to. These are one of those moments that if you would be in the hurry, that would be good place to start over. Because I feel that I will be using more time to now fix the painting than the I should be using. I think I will do what is sensible on this position, and it is switch to real gouache. That gouache will be glue my palette empty if I close it now. Yeah, do I have something that would work as the skin color here? No. Yeah, it's not showing up on the camera, but in the it's on the some spot it is. I'm switching to gouache. To save it, because I feel it's not. It's actually looking better in the camera, but it's really uneven on real life. Oops. Now it would be really handy to have the smaller Himi palette, but I only have this one huge one. So first I'm finding the filbert. So I'm not fitting anymore. Yeah, it's just one of those moments that I feel that I could either try to work that with the watercolor till world's end, and it would not make it any better. Since it's not like competition, there's no limiting on mediums or anything like that, I can just go with the gouache, because this being opaque, they can quite quickly. I was going to say ruined again. And gouache as dry as the brown. I'm going to give another try for those pastel colors. So I really enjoyed them in the sense that they were really, they felt really nice. So with them I just need to be a bit more careful with the color. Now the whole area is wet, so it's not looking too good. I'm trying quickly to restore some of the highlights that I was lost, and then I will be trying to work on those shadows. That's maybe a bit too much white, but let's see. And I feel around those eyes I need some now it would be good to have the whole paint Cyaneink Brilliant #1. It is something that is like the one color I have in the from the Holbein into my, it's actually pre-made palette, but it's the one color that I always wish I would have in the other palettes as well. Because it's so, it saves up the skin color when it's like, it makes it a little bit more duller, but at the same time it's like tones it really nicely in the moments like these. I don't know, maybe I just like go with the detail and let it be. Because I feel this lady will be will not be saved. She look a bit like sunburned. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So let's give her eyes and lips and try again. And let's hope that giving her some feathers will miraculously cure her sunburn. Another reference even left me. And let's start with the lips. This is a very interesting palette because the pastels only. And pastels are not super versatile. Since they have the white mixed in them, they behave very weirdly when you mix them together. Especially getting the darks. It's this, I think white has this annoying film on top of it. So when I try to take it, it will be just like avoids it. I could also leave it like unfinished piece, but I don't want this haunting looking lady in my sketchbook. Oh my god, this sketch is like this gouache is like it's just like there's like dried up film on top of it. It's like need to step away, Didi. Need to never. Oh no, poor Didi. Pet emergings are always like more important than the streams. I have to like knock on wood that I didn't have anything Levi related, because Levi has been notorious for causing some issues midstream, like pooping on the floor. Ah, hi Lana, and welcome back. I think I ruined this lady. I will give her eyes and then I will just try again. Reminds you haircut. It sounds like something got stuck in the hair. I haven't had to need to give haircuts to Levi nor Ruka, but sometimes they need a bath. But I'm lucky that both of my dogs are like not into rolling smelly stuff. Since you know some dogs love smelly stuff and they just like rolling them like happily. And I'm like, so happy that my dogs are not doing it. I forget this is watercolor, not gouache. I can use gouache to do it over. I don't have anything dark enough for the eyelashes. I will need to borrow this thin schminke palette again. Just I assume it's black. Yep, it's black. now the lady is not so not so haunting anymore. But she is a bit sunburned. So let's try it again. I'm sorry if I'm making rumbling noises here because I'm just cleaning a little bit of my desk. I'm going to change my water because it has turned white. Only thing I feel, it hasn't been that tough to stream 8 hours, but only thing that makes me a bit sad is that it is really gorgeous spring weather outside. But I'm definitely going for a long walk with Ruka and Levi after the stream. So we can try this again on the same page. At the same time we can fix the problem in the head being, the forehead being too shallow. Now first actually, let's do something more chill, and I'm going to swatch those and look for the mixes of those, what I can do with those pastel tones, because I feel I need to investigate them further. So we have the vanilla, which is almost like, I would say, yellow in this set. Then we have the cherry, which is the red in this set. Let's put the red here. I'm not sure will this be a circle or not, because I'm not dividing or anything. And this is the pink tone we're gonna get. So our skin tone is somewhere here, but it probably needs to be watered down quite a bit, because this one is opaque. Both of these have white, so this one even has white in it as well. Then we have the blue, but we have also the green for second. This is like really funny looking. The green is really nice. But we are probably not needing it on our next painting. We overpowers the yellow as well, so I probably have phthalo. Yeah, PG6. Oh, PG36. So it's not phthalo. But then again, then we have the blue. Blue has some spots. I can see that there's like stripes of ultramarine coming when I agitate this one. In the consistency, these feel like gouache. They feel a bit gouache. yeah, the soft pink would be really good for flowers as well. I think actually flowers would be really good for this palette. Next we're having the blue and the green. And we are getting turquoise. That is surprisingly not so pastel tone. It's still a pastel, but it's quite nice. Then we have like half of the colors as well. Look what the blue is doing. Like, oh, we are out of the frame. And the blue has like dark blue dots inside. And now we are going to the... I think I'm mixing the purple next. I quite didn't close the color wheel, but we have the purple. And then we can mix the purple with the blue. And I'm guessing we get really powdery blue, yes. Then I can mix the purple with the pink. And we get the... This could work as the skin tone too, if we wet it a bit further. Well, I don't know. Maybe as the shadow color. But for the darks, we don't have much options. We have this brown here, which is the cappuccino. Which is actually not that dark. We also don't have that much of the... I feel the blue is the darkest. And we could use the blue and maybe the cappuccino. We get like steel gray. Problem is we don't have that much of the orange to mix in here. If we add a little bit of the red, it turns just like purplish gray. That is what I said when it's when I was talking about that white in the mixes is not nice, because every time because all of these colors have white. When I add any color to the mix, I have the limit, like how dark the color can get, and the limit is probably this blue one, which is like the darkest. But I can't go any darker, because even if I mix the other colors there, they will still be white and more white added to the paint. So sadly, it is not going to be darker. I'm now interested what we can do on the green side. We can mix like pistachio. The color name is pistachio, but I think that's more pistachio. And we can mix the blue in there. We can also mix our own own green with the yellow and blue. But it doesn't turn that well. It's really muted green compared to the pistachio. I'm using, I sadly doesn't have a name of this one, but it's Schminke set and it's their, I think it was called macaroons, if I'm not mistaken. And it has 6 pastel stones. And I think it's like really smart pastel. I have other pastel set from Schminke as well. It's from the Academy. But I like this one since this is more limited. Oh yeah, sepia would be work really well here. I probably need to add that if I want to do the eyelashes and darker shade. That's probably something I need to do. I'm thinking should I try the same lady again, but like yeah, the sepia is like really good choice. I think I have the sepia here. I'm enjoying my new palette, Swatchcard. It's so nice. It's like it's so clean and pretty. Oh, what did the... Oh, my stream again had those really weird, like a black borders around it. Why? Yeah, now it's disappeared. Now it's got a bit more here down, I think. Well, in any case, it's okay. And the sepia here. Yeah, it's like it's like some. It's really like nice selection of the colors. I was instantly drawn into it because I saw it like really inspiring. And then if you add the sepia here, I think the sepia could be. Let's mix it with the blue. Yeah, sepia brings out really nicely those darker shades. It makes it so much, like extends the range. And with the red, yeah, it goes much darker. I'm keeping my holograms right next to me so I can grab that sepia. But first I want to clean my palette because it looks like it has gone a bit too dirty. Even if I don't mind dirty palette, this has quite small mixing space, so I was actually thinking this, now this palette houses the pastel stones, and it also houses the neon colors and super graniting ones. But I was thinking if I would do this only for the pastel color. Why does webcams look really weird? Only for the pastel colors. I would think I would add sepia here, maybe white. I think I will make note here. I'll add sepia and white. Because it's really hard to lighten those colors if I want to like add. If I add white, that not white, the wet water, they will just like they wash out a bit weirdly, a bit funny. So I would like to have white there. Also, I would like to have pastel with brown, orange pastel. If I can find some, maybe not. I have a bigger pastel range from the Academy and grey pastel. That would make it more versatile, because now it's maybe a bit too much limited. Let's try again. Yeah, this time I'm going with the whole page because we are having the dividing line here, and it's crooked. And last time I draw eyes way too high. There wasn't enough forehead, so now we are heading strictly to eyes in this line. The chin would be here, nose there, mouth there. If eyes are there, it will be the ear is not showing, which makes it surprisingly hard, because I usually like to use ear as the kind of like guideline. And nose. Now we are leaving a lot of the forehead. Eyes are a bit too large to be realistic, but I'm leaving them as is because it helps me to make more details for them when they are not so tiny. In the original reference photo, her mouth is a little bit open, but I don't want to draw that because it's really hard to draw open mouth. So I'm drawing it closed. Then the hair. I also need to feel, I need to a little bit extend her skull, so I add the hair there. I made just a few lines to like now makes me thinking since she is taking whole page, I could try to include her costume. There's the bow. Well, it's not a bow, it's more like a ribbon. And then there's the actually here in the reference her hand is up close to her face, but since I'm not good at drawing hands, I will not draw that. So that would also mean her other shoulder is not up. She has really fine ruffles in her collar. I think it's dress, but since it's not full body, I cannot be sure. And there to start the lazy pattern, but I'll just leave the ruffles out. a little bit more down. Probably our neighbors come from the work. I try not to sketch too much because I want to save doing details with paint. But I can erase that line. I'm not needing those. Same goes with this. And now I'll be erasing smaller lines here. Those are not needed. This other has to smudge. Where's that? I'm lighting this up so they don't show through the washes. They might still show up because the washes are so light. I'm still undecided of the roofless. But in the reference photo there's like really beautiful light blue and purple tones. So I want to get the painting toes. Okay, last time we had two dark skin tone in the start, so I'm mixing quite big bottle of the skin tone. And will be quite pinkish. Then I will wet the thirsty brush and then I think that's good. I will leave it to see how it dries. It looks good, but anything can be messed up. I will clean the page so it's not buckling so much. Takes a while to dry, and in that time I can do the hair, I think. Here I'm not going with this huge mop brush. I think I will be will be just fine with the silver black velvet size 6. And with the hair I'm going with this vanilla color. The silver black velvets are definitely one of those brushes I would love to get more. I have only 2. I have size 6 and I think the other one is size 4. But I have been thinking something a bit smaller size even would work so well, because these hold so nicely the paint. There are quite a lot of it and they are nice to paint with, even if they are quite soft and floppy and don't have that much of they still have a nice point, but they are not snappy or anything, because they are like imitation squirrel. So and actually what I like for these black velvets is that since they have black hairs, you can, when you're painting opaque colors, you can easily see how much color you have in your brush. It's looking nice, and I'm worried that I will mess it up. Now I'm going with that ruffler right here. Levi has some opinions about neighbors. I'm not doing so much on the details here yet, but I'm just like pushing the initial colors. Interestingly enough, this doesn't move so much, so I think it's made people the white. At the same time, it feels a bit weird to paint with the watercolor that doesn't move so readily. I'm so hesitant like that. Start shading. Maybe I will go with the same color and doing like second wash. I think I might get the best results if I try to keep the skin shading really minimal. Yeah, dogs are barking about something. Probably neighbors doing something, and Ruka thinks those are suspicious acts. Levi! Levi has like small border collie, but he has big attitude. He's like, he decided that he will be barking, and so he will be barking, even if somebody tells him not to bark. He's like, still will be barking. Yeah, I think this works better to have like really smooth shading. Like having only I'm just like adding a second layer to the wash I previously used. So it's like same color but tiny bit of darker. There's a little bit of the purple stones on the neck. And also on the darkest shadows. But I'm not sure will I be adding those. Could also try adding tiny bit of purple. Yeah, it looks okay. I think I can add it even bit more to the neck. You guys not liking something neighbors are doing. It's but they have been surprisingly silent for the 8 hours, so we can. I cannot expect them to be silent the whole 8 hours. So they are like. Levi! I know he will be let once more bark, yeah. He's so funny dog. Like he has serious attitude. Like even when I tell him to stop barking, he will just like stop barking. But then he's like, I will bark once more. Just for good measure. And he's like, whoop. It is so funny, like he's. I'm not sure about the highlights. Do I want to use the vanilla color? It looks nice and like overwash. I'll do next the lips. For those I will have the pink and since I don't have any shadow color, I will say it with purple. I have no idea can I pull this out, but but I try. This looks good. I need to do the details when that has been dried. For the nose, I don't like how yellow the vanilla is, so I think that it'd be better to have the whole pine Sharon Brilliant number 2. I'm wetting that a bit and try to find clean spot in my rack. Then mopping it away. I would also, but the problem is I can't even tint that colder. If I put blue on that mix, it will turn out green because the vanilla is so yellow. Levi! Yep, the last attitude report. Off. I'll give her the blue eyes, like in the reference photo. And I will later need to have the sepia for the pupil. And shading for the whole ivory. No, make the other one not too large. Levi! Levi! No, it's not even. Levi! I probably need some sepia help here as well because I won't be able to get the lip line. Not lip line, but the line between lips. Same goes with the nose. Nostril. I'm mixing this shadow color, but it's I think I will let it be because it looks like it's it might be working. I need to darken a little bit of the hair. And I'm using the cappuccino. Also, I tone it a little bit with the vanilla. Vanilla cappuccino. Vanilla latte is really good, so vanilla cappuccino would be, I think, good as well. But it's usually lattes that are like flavored and cappuccino is just coffee. The reason why I put here the shadow is that I want to emphasize the word, like how the face is shaped. I think I lost a little bit of the front hair because the vanilla is so close to the skin color. That is easy fix. I can do either white ink or white gouache. Maybe ink because it's will gouache will be matte, and I don't maybe want matte here. Yeah, I think this is way better. Like, it was really worth of starting over. So what did Didi did that he got emergency haircut? Oh, we are approaching the end. I've been soon streaming 8 hours. I will be happy to go outside, eat dinner. The hair works really well, even at first I was thinking there's not enough contrast. Long for can be proclaiming some arrest, of course. She had been well up for days and the rest is gonna. Oh no, oh no, yeah. I know that. Ruka has also long butt hairs. They're sometimes poop. With Ruka is funny that because he's white, he's like, if he has something stuck on his butt fur, it really shows up. But because Ruka's really long haired and he has really poofy pants, I would say, it's not always so noticeable. So it's like really sometimes awkward moments when I notice, like often when I take like Instagram photos, then I suddenly noticed that Ruga has a like poop in his butt. And I'm like, whoa, I'm not posting this. Kyllä se Didi is instinct. Tässäkin sterilaista. Yeah, it has been good, like... Also one reason why I wanted to try do 8-hour stream is that I wanted to try to like give it like test drive. Like, can I travel 8 hours? And because that is like regular work day here. And I have been thinking to maybe switch career, something art related. So I wanted to test out that can I really like paint 8 hours. Because sometimes it's the... I was more worried that I will run out of the ideas. But it has mostly been really good. Also, I had a small break on the middle because I got to eat. But definitely I should be standing more because I can feel that the most challenging part is the sitting 8 hours straight. I definitely want some walk after this one. And of course it happens to be really gorgeous spring weather outside. Yeah, I can show. Like they are all in different sketchbooks. I think, yeah. But I can show it on the end. I've been actually feeling that this one is going to take more than the 15 minutes I have left. Because I want to do the ruffles and I want to do more details. So I think I will leave it right there. I think I had sketches here. So what we did, we also had one in here. Yeah, I think it's in these three. Let's see how it goes in the... Do I remember the order? This was the first made with the fountain pen. I think I had a pencil sketch before that. And this was not second, but this was I was using the Lumos, sad Lumos, which is like, well, fountain pen, well, refillable fine liner, but it's not working so well. I think only thing this is good for would be like magic wand, and pen spinning, because it's end heavy, so it's like really good for spinning, and it has some tactile feeling. Sad Lumos. Yeah. This was made with the Lumos, and I left all the shading out. Then we had, I have the protectors here. Oops, there's two of those. Then I had done these with the Kohinoor in the brown. These were quicker sketches. I wanted to get some things done quite quickly. I like how the eyes are starting to be more coherent and more like same pair. And I just protected these because I doubt this will transfer here. And then we had one gouache portrait here. surprise corky. And then we have this gouache one. I really like... Why this is sparkly? Yeah, it's sparkly all over. I don't know why. I didn't have anything sparkly there. But yeah, it's gouache portrait. I really like how this... Why it's sparkly? I probably got it from like brush or contaminator or somewhere. Yeah. This one looks really nice. I really like how this turned out. Especially the hair. Nice and messy, like it was in the reference photo. And the coffee. And then we had this one, which is super old sketchbook. So old that it has Pan eating corner. And there's more corkies. This one I made with... I need to tilt because there's just glare. I made white pastel and... Which green I used? Oh, yeah, I used this one, which is like erasable green. I used this one and white. Sad is this green doesn't go dark enough. So it's like it didn't get all the way the dark values. This one I used white pencil and white pastel pencil and Gretacolor Niro. I almost said Lumos again. Yeah, I think I have been using that green when I do this watercolor. The Lumos, not Lumos, the Nero is black graphite pencil. Not graphite pencil, black charcoal pencil. And I use it here with the white pastel and this sparkly, not sparkly. I'm losing my English. This shiny areas I burnish it with white polychromos. I think those are everything that was here. And where's the small sketchbook here? We had not so good portrait in this sketchbook. With this one I sketched it with directly with the watercolor and not with the pencil. So that is why it's a bit wonky. But I saved it quite well, because at one point it looked like Scarecrow. And I turned it to human, so it's good. This one is in the small moleskin. That will be soon completed. I'm really happy getting this watercolor sketchbook out of my stacks of sketchbook, because it's so small. Like it feels like it's really hard to find anything to fit here. And then we have what we did now, the faces. There's bunnies. But yeah, I'm really happy how they turn out, and I'm quite surprised how many I did, because I was thinking I usually do like one in 2 hours, and now I did these two, and this one is third, 4th, 5th, 7th, 8th, 9. So it's almost like 9 portraits. Actually 11, because I had 4 in that one. But I'm thinking I can do another long stream, probably next week. But that I have a different plan. I'm not going to draw humans. I'm going to draw dogs. And I have been thinking I should use because Ruka has quite many Instagram followers. And they are quite active as well. And so I decided that I will do dogs. I will paint people's dogs in the Instagram followers. So there will be some cute dogs next week. I'm probably keeping the day same, so we will have the same day, full day stream. I'm trying to peek around the cord of my webcam. Yeah, dogs are really hard and I'm really beginner on those. So I'm a bit bit worried how those will go. I have been drawing them quite a lot lately, but they are tricky. Oh god, they are so tricky. Like something so simple as the corgi. You could think that you have seen a lot of corgis and they are easy to draw. No, I had really hard time to match the corgi ear shape, and this one was like third try. And especially if you're drawing something like something that has pattern, like levy. And levies are like here's the ones I've been drawing with step-by-step tutorials. And border collies. Levy didn't turn out so good. But at the same time there's like so much of the anatomy, and especially with the dogs you have to a little bit know the breed and draw it many times, having good reference photos. I have been practicing it a lot, but I'm not yet on the place I would like to be, because I would like to take pet portraits, like as a commissions, but I feel my skills are not yet there, so I need more practice. And how I started the practice is that at first I was like going to be like, oh, I will just like, you know, draw the dogs. And then I noticed that nope, it's not so easy. And I noticed that I need to really practice them first. I practiced many of them. I had one book about step-by-step. And that has been really helpful because those simplify the dog in the smaller, simpler pieces, and they like approaches really nicely. So at first I was drawing from those, and then I've been slowly getting back to the using photo reference. I really like how this portrait is turning out. I feel a bit sad that it's on my sketchbook, because it's like it's turning out so nice. I was even thinking I could even cut it out here. I'm getting really hesitant. At first I was thinking I put it at any other. Ah, thanks Lana. And Alex, yeah. I'm really happy with how this turns out. Like I was so like I was so ready to get like bad portraits because I felt I was so out of practice. But it just came out really like I could feel like I was really easily on the point I have been before and then continued from there. Like there was no issues on that side. I think I will add a bit more details there later. I feel like I need like some black here because I feel like it's like the other eye is missing the highlight because I lost that in the painting, but I will add it later. In my travel list suggest at least 1 hour at a time working on it. Yeah, it's like I feel that it was actually good because now it was so long stream. I had really time to work on stuff. I didn't have like that because usually in the 2-hour stream I have on the end I have just like I have to like cram it up so I can get it done on the stream. So now because it's been really nice to stream longer. I will definitely not be doing like 8-hour streams every day or even every week, but I was thinking it's definitely something I could take into consideration, like maybe having longer streams. Longer streams. I'm actually quite happy to go with that dog stream because I know that I will have some really nice reference photos and I know there will be a lot of people wanting to their pet to be painted. I like that a lot. I think this is one of my best works so far. Of course I need to finish that eye thingy, but and maybe add some highlights. It looks so nice. And also the ruffles. I forgot the ruffles. Those need to be the white highlights as well because they're mostly white. And then there's pearls. I think I have a good gel pen of it. Ah, hi Dan, you just came in for like a last minute or so. I have been streaming whole day. I really like this one. It has been 8 hours already. Yep. And 8 hours and 1 minute says my says my YouTube. Yeah, I started at 8 o'clock, so I started early in the morning. So early in the morning that I had to drink my morning coffee in the stream. But I will have a long stream. Long stream next week. And now I'm going to leave this here and going to walk the dogs. Because I'm sure that Ruka and Levi will be happy to get out. And yeah. So I'm not sure will we have Sunday like the normal stream, but next week on the same time I will have the 8-hour stream and I will streaming dogs. And I will drawing dogs and there will be like Ruka's Instagram followers. It might be that stream might have more Finnish because Ruka's Instagram is in Finnish, but I try to keep it as English as well. So yeah, thanks for Dan and Lana and Alex and who were in the chat. So I will now go to walk the dogs and it has been really great to hold this 8-hour stream. Even if I feel that there's quite a lot of in the one sitting, but yeah, it was really nice. So thanks everybody for watching and hope you have a great day. Bye!